Good morning. Let's see. Media capture. There we go. That's working. And just being slow. All right. Where we are today. I posted on Twitter. I did a little work off stream. So I'm mostly about let me switch this over so you can get a better view. I went about building a little bit. It's mostly just assembling. I did a little cleaning because those fans were god awfully dusty. And I'll show you the other radiator in a little bit. But I assembled the radiator fans to the radiator and did a test fit because if you remember, I don't know if I'll get a good angle on it, but the CPU supply cable for the power supply takes like a really tight angle to get in there. And I was making sure it's actually going to be tucked behind this and not cause an obstruction. Other than that, I just populated the RAM slots, added 2 more sticks of 16 gigabyte 3600 megahertz. I've mega transfers. It'll be on the, what is it called? It'll be on my kit once all of this gets upgraded and running. I'll probably like even post like my test results and all that. I'll probably also do that with the last set that I just completed. So those are in there. So what I'm about to do now is you have to attach the proper adapter to your pump cold plate block, AIO block. That's what I remember. I have to put the correct fitting on there. These are the AM4 bracket, which ties into the clips here. So my other concern is once I get this on mounted up, I'm going to go on and add the thermal compound to the processor. The cables for the pump, both the addressable RGB stuff and the fan cables go up behind the radiator. And I got big old fat sausage fingers, so I might have to demount the rad again in order to get up there. But this is only test fit with 2 screws, just enough to keep it in place. So I can like undo it, hold it in place, get up what I need to, and then indigestion for breakfast, and like get all that fixed. I'm debating how much I want to hate myself because we'll see how it looks once it's all done. Like the black cables don't look bad, but I have been between the Lee and Lee streamer cables, which are like ARGB cables, which I think would look really cool in a white case like this, or getting cable mod cables to like go back to the white look. I'll probably hold off on doing that, at least for a while. So at least until next year. This computer is going to get rebuilt when I eventually hand this over to my wife, because this is ultimately going to be her like workstation. Hopefully I'll be able to get like a white, we'll see like what colorway I want to go with to finish it up. Like she likes the colors and stuff like that, so I want her to have a pretty computer in the end. And we'll see like what I end up going with for my own personal build. But I just wanted to take advantage of the sale, so I didn't like really think about the cables, and like even getting a new power supply was an afterthought for getting this updated. All right, so we have 4 screws to mount this AM4. So over here, I have that way, and then where are these going to go? I think I was running these down this way last time. Yeah. So this is going to mount up here, and those are going to drop down and come away. Sorry, I'm going to rotate the computer. Hopefully get a little bit better sound on me. So this is going to mount up here like this, and those brackets go on the top and bottom here. And I'm being careful because that pump block combination is actually pretty heavy. If you just kind of like let it fall and slam around, you can fuck up the traces and the SMDs on, well, not the SMDs, but the caps and the SMDs on the board. This is going to the top. So notes up there. Shouts out to iFixit. There we go. That's one. Oh yeah, let me bring up my live dashboard over here. Doing stream setup while you're streaming is always so much fun. Stream manager. Okay, cool. I think I got it up. No, go away. But thanks for everyone that came and hung out with me late last night. Finally got to bed around 2 a.m. That's the one thing I hate. These cables just like get stuck on stuff. Set that up there. Cool, I got enough slack to do that. So I could reuse like all my old bracketing stuff, but I am, like I said, planning to repurpose that radiator pump set. Is going into, because I initially got a 240 because this went into a Cooler Master half. I don't remember which one, taking up the space of the top mounted 200 millimeter fan, and it wouldn't fit a 360 up top, so I bought a 240 initially. And when I bought this case, I just threw the 240 in there, knowing I'd eventually upgrade this to a 360. And that time is now. Get up there. That's one. Last one. It's about time. Once we do this, we will mount up our new CPU. Hopefully, I found the thermal compound I was looking for last night. So, those not familiar with AM4, And I realized like I just did that last little bit of work like fully out of frame. So this is socket AM4. Ooh. It's like I felt something raised like, oh god, don't tell me I broke pins off. Yeah, no, we're good. So there's a small arm, and basically it slides this frame. Let's see if I can get this down closer. So there's a small arm here, and it slides this frame ever so much to apply resistance to the pins to hold it back. And that might as well be a toddler trying to hold back the rock, because that retention method does jack and shit. So when you mount up a cooler, even the Wraith coolers use these hooks that are on these standoffs that are on the motherboard from the factory. So these, that was almost tragic. These, where's my frame? These tabs here hook onto the hooks down there. All right, here comes the scary sensitive part. I wish I could lock this here. It would make me so happy. So this is a 5900X, a 12-core, 24-thread processor. So I'm not going to fool around a lot with this. If it's in frame, I guess I'll slide this over just a little bit and make sure y'all can see. Can I lock this down? All right, let me not do this with a processor in my hand. Yes, I know you don't like that. Godspeed. Thank you, Lord Kanzi. All right. I'm using one mic arm. See, I ordered a mic arm that would actually hold position, but shipping being is what shipping is, it didn't get here. So I'm going to try to show you the jerry rig I just had to do. So I'm using my good mic arm to hold my cheap mic arm in place. That's how I've made that shot work. All right. So we're going to set this down somewhere where hopefully it cannot fall and not like just whip over the board. We are going to open up our processor. All right. So if you're wondering how to align 5900, there is a, forgive me while I get myself reset. So it's going to be hard to see because it's black on black. There is a little triangle in the top corner of the socket. On your processor, there's a little gold triangle on the top corner. You align that triangle to that triangle, and that's how you know what orientation this goes in. All right. Now, another thing to know is when you put it down, I don't think I'm going to get enough contrast, but there's Ryzen silk printed onto the back of the on the processor, and that will be facing your RAM most of the time. I'm pretty sure that's like an all the time. Okay, that's just light catching. I'm being paranoid because it's been a while. Before I'm double checking instructions because like if I like close this and I break pins on my nice new processor, I'm gonna be sad. Da da da. 4. Small arrows on socket. Closer. Yep. Small arrow, and then push them on, and ta-da. My processor is seated. I'm sorry if you saw my ass. So the next step is to apply thermal compound, which gives you an interface between your processor and your cold plate on whatever cooler you're using. I realize like that's out of frame. It's like over here. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to put away my other processor that I just have chilling in a box right now. So my 5800 will no longer just be chilling out in the open. I'll worry about cleaning it another time. Okay, so we have a 5800 back in the packaging. I don't know if I want to put a Ryzen sticker on this. No, I'll leave it clean. I will. One little thing I'm going to do. Wait, where the fuck is it? Is it on the outside? Oh, that's. I'm so upset at myself. Give me my Ryzen sticker. Give me my sticker! Thank you. Alright, so this is going to go somewhere not near most of what I'm doing. I'm going to put my Ryzen 5000 sticker on my water bottle. My brother-in-law works for Intel, so I'm sure he'll love this. And that is now out of my way. Oh, next up, actually, I need to make sure the screws on the water block are torqued down, because I don't think I did that. You don't want to over torque them because these screws aren't super robust. Oh, I guess I can let that open up again. I think one of the videos that like I really appreciated a while ago, there's this video that talks about like Linus, how hard it is to actually build a computer on camera. And like I've watched live streams with like Epos Vox and people doing PC builds on camera, and you're like, yeah, I know, like it's a lot harder. So I have Grizzly. See if it's still any good. spreader. See if this still flows before I put it out. This G Skill. So this is a thermal paste applicator. I honestly don't. I'm just gonna use it to get the initial bit down, but I spread mine after. Oh yeah, it still flows nice. Oh, let me not drip it. All right, we're gonna use that to catch it. But nice close up as I do this part. So again, so we're going to apply a nice even coat. Some there, some there, there. And then I pre-spread mine just to make sure I do have good even application of thermal compound. It's cheaper to buy this stuff in tubes, not tubes, excuse me, in tubs. That way, like, I'm not worried about, oh, I don't have good contact. Oh, did I get enough on there to spread out to the edges? Just spread it on there. If I could find it to buy it in the tubes, I mean, I keep saying tubes, in the tubs, I would. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, as long as you're not getting compound down in your pins, you're fine. Alright. I think we're pasted. What's good, Hunter? How you doing today? Alright. Well, that's done. Remember to unpeel your cold plate. I've seen people that like have forgotten to take this off, and it is tears. All right, let me see this. Let me make sure these are. Oh, that one's pretty cool. It's gonna be a little pain to get seated. There we go. I think that one's on. I'm gonna do it till it slims up just a little bit. Oh, pretty the right way, right? Apparently not. Okay, so that one's tight. This one is still snuggy up. Okay, I think that's about it. There we go. And CPU is mounted. CPU cooler is now on board. And I'll worry about making sure these hoses have a nice radius on them in a bit. All right, that's kind of the scary part done. Let's see. So the next thing I do need to do is mostly just police these cables. So the ARGB cable needs to go further because it has to get back to the controller. This fan cable does not need to go as far. What I tend to do is we saw when I took it apart, I wrap this around, sneak it in underneath, the hoses, and then up it goes to the AIO pump termination control thing. So I'll snug that up in a little bit. And then this one has to go up. That's the point. So we're gonna stand all this up now. Since the processor is tidy and put away, has a cover on it basically. I don't have to worry about it. So we'll do a few little cleanup steps. Make sure my thermal compound will be put away. I have a G-Skill sticker too. So probably on my computer, I'm gonna sticker bomb it. Charnel's computer, I'm gonna keep it relatively clean and classy. Oh, I forgot my applicator. No, don't get compound on the G-Skill. There we go. G-Skill on my water bottle. And this is the old RAM box that I was basically using as a catch tray. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick so I don't get thermal compound everywhere. So we will. No, where's that BRB screw? Be right back. Hello, we're back. I'm gonna make this look better in the future. Ugh, I need a little water. All right. So what I'm saying we're gonna do now is make sure this pump is wired in, and we're gonna pass that over to the back. And then so we're gonna need to stand this up now. I'm gonna do it slow just in case we have a little thing came free. Make sure this is on snug. I don't want it to just come falling apart. So there we go. Let's go back and take a look. So we gotta run these cables up the top. So like I said, I'm probably, in order to get my fingers in there to work that, I'm gonna have to. Well, thank you. So this is a Cooler Master TD500. I love this case. It is probably well, I haven't worked in many like newer cases. Before this, I had a Cooler Master half 500, not half 500. It's an older half case. It's what used to be called a mid tower, and those were pretty massive. But this one is a true mid tower. You have a good bit of room in the front if you did want to do how do you say? If we did want to do like a bigger pump setup, you got plenty of room in the front for that. Um, Honestly, a lot of the space is kind of empty. Well, it will be. My new graphics card is pretty chunky, so we will be seeing how much room that's going to need very shortly. But like I said, we got to get the fan cable or the pump control cable mounted up and behind this, and my fingers can't reach up there. I got sausage fingers. So we're going to get this in roughly the right spot so I can move this. I could run this along the top out that from it. Huh, I could do that. But no. I did not get a 4090. I have a 3090. I got a 3090 Ti on sale recently. So we're gonna do, and some of the the Asus 4090 actually won't fit in this case. I wanted to get a Strix 3090 Ti, but the only Strix 3090 Ti that were on sale at the time were their liquid cooled versions. Okay, so the Radiator is free now. We're actually gonna let this come out just a little bit because I'm not trying to pull all the fan cables out. We need to pass. I know it's gonna be a little hard to see because the Radiator is actually in the way. Pass that ARGB. Cable up there, and then we need the AIO pump cable. I know y'all can't see any of this. But just trust me. You saw me connect fan header cables before. It's the same thing. Just because it's behind another chunk of metal, once you get it all routed up there. I think this landed. Yeah, it's not quite satisfying click, but it's in there. So we're going to now return our Radiator. I think this one is the correct cable. Nope. Nope, there it is. Alright. So those cables are where they're going to end up. They're not fully routed yet, but I just need them roughly where they're going to live. then put these two screws back in here. So what we're probably going to do, next step is going to be get the, what is plugging away? Oh, this side. We'll love to get it up there. Okay, so we got radiator pump connected. Yeah, I'll snug that up a little bit. Then radiator ARGB has been run. Processor, yeah, motherboard power, processor power connected. Processor is mounted. I think that fan is that jumper. Okay, so what we're going to do now is make sure the fans are at least connected. I will sort out the ARGB stuff in a little bit. So we're going to go around the back. You see we have all of these. This is the pigtail that goes for the control of the CPU fan. So we're going to wire these in. These are 4-pin. Make sure I did put that into a 4-pin master. Yep. So you got your 4-pin master, and then your 3-pin followers. Ooh, come on, bit my finger. Thank you. All right. These are all ARGB. I will worry about that in a minute, because all these can daisy chain together. This is the header. What cable is this? Who's this? Oh. Oh, that's the ARGB cable for that fan. So this rear one was going to a jumper. This is another fan. Sorry, I moved this around, but I'm trying to make sure I know where all this stuff is going. I think this is the fan cable for. Oh, that's interesting. Those fan cables are sleeved. Is this one sleeved as well? No, this one's not sleeved. That's the main one. It's a Cooler Master Halo fan. So, do I need to split this one? This one doesn't need to be split. This can go to the chassis jumper. Oh, I think I remember why I did this. So before I was running two just exhaust fans because I had a 240. So I was splitting this with the other exhaust fan instead of running it as a third fan on the for the CPU cooler. So this can just go direct into this jumper. This is a two-way splitter that I won't need for a bit. So we have these connected. Then we need to make sure the forward fans are connected. So that's their ARGB jumper. This is their fan pigtail. Their fan pigtail. Right down here. So what I'm trying to do is make sure at least the fans are hooked up, because I'm going to do a test boot once the GPU is mounted. We're not going to tidy any of this up. We're just going to make sure it comes on, everything is being recognized. That's ARGB. This is fan cable. Fan cable. Alright, I might have to undo a little bit of SATA. I'm pulling out, please. Thank you. Alright, we'll back you out just a little bit. So, this is a fan extension that runs, yep, that's mounting to my lower fan connection in here. Alright, so front fans are good. May need to rerun ARGB stuff a bit later, but for now, that is satisfactory. Now, which SATA cable went where? Alright, so this one, which is this top one, I'm going to back up that drive to an SSD because I'm going to be replacing that. This is actually a good chance to take inventory on stuff that I am going to be doing in the future, because I have I think it's a one or 2 terabyte platter drive in here that I'm going to replace with a SSD. And that one, I also need to order more standoffs from Cooler Master. Alright, those SATA cables are mounted. So front fans are good, rear fans are good, pump is good. Oh, sorry, front fans are good, top fans are good, rear fan is good. Pump is connected. Minimal ARGB is connected. So what we're gonna do next is hook in the. We have another SSD that needs to go in before we do the test boot, but we're in a good place right now. We are going to lay this baby down, pull these cables through. Because we're going to lay her back down. Because it's time to mount. Make sure these cables are out of the way. I like use this to pin this down. And all that about like, be careful, don't drop stuff on your motherboard. And the cable goes, ha! Surprise, motherfucker. Alright, please stay there. Okay, I need to then also have my pigtail for graphics card. So let's get all the graphics card mounting stuff together. I need make sure this is on hand. That's getting run. Pull out the GPU. That's it. I need here we go. The triple, where are you? The triple 8-pin graphics mount thing. So go and put a little bit of an angle on it because I think it goes down like this. Hi. So this my 3090 Ti. So this mounts down like this. There's a warning on this to make sure you use 3 different 8-pin cables because the 8 pins can be duplicated, but they want to make sure you're spreading that load out. Please use 3 separate 8-pin cables to maintain voltage stability. That is what I have run for you. Which way do you go? This mounts down. Is that the sense pin setup? No. This is only on the 4090s. That's odd. I did not expect to see that. So let's make sure this goes in this way. Do you go in this way? It's a monkey learning. I'm never gonna say that again. Why don't you? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I don't want to do this while it's mounted because I don't want to like torque it too much. Yeah, that's the correct direction. That's the correct tab. Okay, it's just really narrow. All right, cool. So this is the pigtail mounted onto the card, and we're going to remove. There's a little protector boot thing that we're going to pull off. Okay, let's get. Oh, I did say I was going to do a comparison before I got this thing mounted. So I'm going to go and remove one of the next ones. So for reference, previously I have been running a 2060 Super. It's actually a pretty good GPU. If you want to like get started in content creation, kind of the minimum you need is 8 gigs of VRAM. And the 2060 for a long time was like your cheapest way into 8 gigs of VRAM. If they get the driver situated, I would highly recommend looking at the new Intel GPUs. If you can get 2060 Super used, I think you can probably get these for down like around $100. Let me put this on while I have it. But you can probably get one of these for about $100 now. I'd imagine. Mine needs to be cleaned out badly. Has 8 gigs of VRAM. This one's the Asus Strix OC model. Has a lot of headroom. But the new Intel ones for about $300 have like 16 gigs of VRAM, which for even if you're not 8K gaming, 16 gigs of VRAM is needed for like doing a lot of effects work and stuff like that. The Intel and they have really good encoders on the new Intel chips. So look into those. Definitely something to consider. Um, if you are on a budget and you are hunting, see if you can pick up a 2060 Super. It'll get you kind of started in RT gaming. If you're not like trying to stream and game at the same time, this will take care of you. Or if you're not, let me rephrase it. If you're not trying to stream game while streaming and do stupid shit like I do with like advanced overlays and videos and shit like that, yeah, this will take care of you. So this is probably going to end up going into my NAS gaming streaming machine. That will be forthcoming. I also have to like there are like several things that need to go correctly before this is ready to go. So let's next. Oh, whole reason I pulled it out. This is the 3090 Ti. Make sure it's facing the right way. This is the card that came out. So there is that much more card. Honestly, the PCB is not a ton much bigger. It's mostly just additional cooler. So you can kind of get a view of it on here. Yeah, so the PCB actually ends about where it did on the 2060, and then like you have extra blow through on this, and this is kind of the start of the massive cards from. Well, not the start massive cards from NVIDIA because they've had a range of them in the past. But I'm gonna stop playing with this. Which way do I need you to go? Come up some. All right, we are going to go on and land this. I need to clear the third slot. I'm going to go on and clear the third slot. Because I'm also going to go on and mount my support bracket for this. So, because GPUs have gotten so long and heavy, they've started including support brackets that help take some of this additional strain off of your backplate and PCI slot. All right, let's go and get that down there. We'll keep that bracket in place. I would love to show you this. I'm more concerned about making sure it's actually in. Well, we're in. And we are landed. Said it takes up, and the 4090s are even a touch longer. All right, that's locked in, and then we are going to, let's see, this will then, how does this thing even go in here? Are there instructions on how to mount the support bracket? A little software. Oh, I also did not look to see if there were RGB headers. That probably would be a good idea to do before I dropped it. Is there an instruction book for the GPU? So we're gonna set that there. Next thing to go in. That's all fine. That's my Godoc stuff. There's flash. There's the cooler. Oh, that's Texas. I'm gonna say no. It doesn't look like it. You're getting hot. Let's see if I can figure this out. And if I can't figure it out, we're gonna look at the video, as we do with all good things. Oh, it also would help if I faced it the right way. So, ooh, that's gonna need to move. Is that even gonna be able to go in here? So, you're gonna set it there, I imagine. Yeah, it's meant to go in the next set. Is it meant to go in the next 3 or the next 2? All right, let's go and screw in the GPU. Figure out. Figure that out as we go. We're going to use the. So, the Be Quiet Dark Rock. Where's the camera? Dark Rock series of coolers has like a. You have to like reach down through the cooler to screw it in to get the support right. I'm happy because it comes with like these long screwdrivers, which are super convenient for getting into these narrow spots on your PC. The is pushing up against the next bracket. I think that's fine. So there's one. But the iFixit kit actually comes with something also pretty ingenious, which is like a telescoped, flexible driver head. And I want an excuse to like show it off. Like that would have been a good one to do it, but I don't really need it right now. All right, I'm gonna look this up because I don't know what I'm doing, and I am not about to fuck around and try to melt that. There we go. Phone. I don't have like screen capture set up, and if I brought up Chrome on this computer while I was doing this, it just nuked the computer. I found the video from Zotac Japan, but it'll still work. Okay, there's a user manual. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know if you understand like how I work right now, but this is my desk. So if I pull that manual at some point, it is a problem. I'm gonna double check the box. I just threw it back in the box. I threw it in the other box that the box came out of. I'm smart. I do want to keep the warranty card. Ooh. holographic stickers. Get amplified. Dare, dream, dare to dream, dare to challenge. Loyalty, yada yada, yada yada. Quick installation guide. There we go. I think this is the support bracket. Here we go. Compatible 3-pin, 4-pin. Quick setup. Ready, loosen, move the slider right or left to adjust the position for the length of your graphics card. Okay. Remove the screws from the PCIe support bracket from the case to insert GPU support bracket. Into the available slot in the case, install the screws. Take the screw. Okay, I guess like it was more or less what I was doing. Yeah, shock absorber. Oh, wait, what did I do with it? I thought I set the bracket here. Oh. Okay, so there's a pad for it. So we are going to loop you to the inside. And then just drop that there. And I guess like just go there. Oh, it's meant so I can like offset it. Is this gonna contact here? No, I think it'll be fine there. I kind of hate that this has this much room because I don't need all that. And it's just a piece of metal dangling in the case otherwise. Not this one in this slot. I'm gonna go out to here and drop it on that spot there. Add our EVA to the top of this. Oh, are there peels on the labels? Nope. Nope. Cool. Certainly takes up a little bit of space. Sorry, trying to get in this baggie. If you ever want to get into like selling drugs, keep the baggies from doing PC assembly. Absorber full piece. I think this will be fine. I think right about there. Right about there. With those screws. I might have to come down one. Hello. Okay, let's this in here properly. There is a I'm gonna reset that one there. Is this all display port? I hope to God there's an HDMI port. So we're going to remove the next 2 screws down. Hopefully they stay in place. So I want to keep the back vents, the covers in place, and just drop this on top of it. Alright, so oh god, it's snugged. Get a little start on this one. Ooh, that was actually turning on the screw. And I think we got our first one in. Alright. Go. And that is on there as well. Alright. So now we're going to adjust this so that it has contact on a solid part of. So it is more support. It doesn't feel like a lot of support. I guess we will see when we stand it up. Oh, I guess also like actually finishing tightening this down would help out. Hopefully the standoff is enough that we are not. Oh, that's a power cable. All right, let's double check. Yep, we're clear. We're clear. We're clear. I think with that, lads, lasses, and lays. I don't know. With that, we are. Oopsie daisy. Oh god, it's heavy now. Not that it wasn't heavy, but it's pretty fucking heavy now. I don't know if I like this. Like, it's fine. I don't know. Alright. So, yeah, that one, we'll do this one in slot 3. So we're going to connect power to the GPU. I guess we can run it under into the front. So we're going to make sure our 8 pins are aligned. We have 3 separate 8-pin cables. That is cute. I like that. You look very you look like either the artsy girl from the Goof Troop movies. I mean was it a very goofy, God, not a very what was the name of the Goofy? Oh, the Goofy movie. The artsy beret girl from that movie, or Doug's sister, Judy. Was Judy his sister's name?
I don't know. I think
Patty was his crush, but no, I'm talking about his sister because his sister also wore a beret and like a turtleneck. But she wore like a burgundy skirt, I think.
So
Oh, this is on.
black tops. So like I do kind of have some stuff. I also still have that black skirt, the one that I never really wore out, the one with the pearls. But I feel like you like the short skirt, don't you?
I think so. Oh, I'm doing this backwards.
I actually have this like one sweat textures too, just in case. I don't like this texture. So I have this one.
I don't like that one that much. We're getting ready for Kuro, the Smart Pixel. Hello, sir. How are you? That's not what we're doing. How are you doing, good friend? There we go. God, I hate that. That's so hard to get together. It also helps if I was putting it together the right way. All right, that's 2 of 3. I'm all right, chilling right now. How's it going here? It's going. We're more or less wrapping up. So, all fans are connected, all power is connected except for the GPU. So we're just hooking up the VGA cables now, and then once the VGA cables are connected, I'm going to do a test boot. Once the test boot's done, we're gonna like tidy all this up. I don't like crew necks with that. Like it looks, the crew neck is giving undershirt that you wanted to repurpose. Am I wrong? Or are you mad at my phrasing? Charnel, speak to me. What? That's not an answer to anything I said. Am I wrong or something? All right. What do you mean? What do you mean by that's what I get? You're the one that said ow. All right, so I want to run these cables back this way. No, absolutely not. All right, so I think we're gonna run. What card is that beefiest beeftastic thing? This is a Zotac 3090 Ti hollow back edition, I think is what they call it. It's no hollow back. Oh god damn it. I can't even let myself finish saying that because I will die. I will implode. Um, I actually like that. It's a little
it's a 2000.
Yes, yeah. I was about to say like it's giving me DMX going to the club, but it's not bad. Like the other ones just didn't feel like they gave any effort. That one at least is doing something.
I look very 2000, like 2010.
Yep, Laud, and yes, you're 100% right on the name. Yeah, and welcome Cherry Blast. Thank you for dropping in. Oh no, that wasn't at you. All right. No, so the card is called the hollow back, and I was about to say it ain't no hollow back, and I just had to stop. All right, so we have Kuro, Ollie the Savage. What's up? Hey, how's it going, man? I am updating my computer.
So I think the turtleneck
I if you want like something that looks like more sleek and modern, I think the
won
turtleneck. I think like my second of everything you tried on is probably that. Like yes, it looks 2000s, but like the 2000s are back. Um, I know you're fighting against the dying of the light. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, the other ones just no effort. I don't like those. Not much.
And then also, even though we have to wear all black, they say nothing about
I
purses.
don't think. Yeah, I think you're
So
fine.
Alexander McQueen purse or the black Marc Jacobs purse.
Um, I would like the Marc Jacobs. Let me see the McQueen with that, and then with the turtleneck.
I feel like
Just like you already have that on, just grab the McQueen. Was the cast latency on the RAM? My RAM is it's pretty fast. It is 16, 19, 19, 39. It's like any faster than this just got exponentially more expensive. So this is 3600 3600 mega transfers 16, 19, 19. Yeah, yeah, even with the cutout. Um, but yeah, so let me know if you got that. So yeah, the point of diminishing returns. Yeah, that's basically the cap of it. You can start on Ryzen 5000. You can start going up to 4000 mega transfers, but the actual performance gains are one minimal, and then the price just exponentially jumps from there. I do like it. I like don't not like it. All right, but yeah, so the upgrade that we're doing. So I initially had in this a 3800 XT on a 240 millimeter rad AIO combo. It's the same maker, it's the same Cooler Master one. And 32 gigs of the 3600 megahertz RAM with a 2060 Super. We're going from that to a 3090 Ti with a 5900X on a 360 rad and adding let's see, adding another 32 gigs of RAM. So I went from 2 sticks to fully populating out to 4. So yeah, it's a little bit of an upgrade. Those other parts are not just going away. I'm going to repurpose them into a. I'm going to repurpose them. I'm going to repurpose them into a NAS, a gaming NAS, because I need a server for like my photo backup and video backup from like all the streaming content and stuff. Yeah, I have like copies of VODs on like YouTube and stuff like that, but I'd rather have my own local. So yeah, next step, we're going to wire in the power supply without mounting it because getting that mounted is a small nightmare. And we're going to do a test boot. We're going to see if we can get this monster up and running. My wife, everybody. But yeah, so we're going to pull this to the side. All the fans should be hooked up too. So all we're doing. I like that a lot. Mm-hmm. I do like that one with that one more. But let me see the Marc Jacobs first for that too. That is really good. And I think, like, because you said those, your blue heels would also look really nice to that, unless you just want to go all black and just that. All right. So we are. What up, Mr. Gimkata? What's good? So we are pulling out these power supply cables. is the other SATA. That's the SSD SATA. All right. Like, if you did want to do the all black, that works. Here's my other SSD. As long as the AIO is plugged in the CPU fan header, that should boot no problem. Yeah, I think we're good to go. So the AIO pump, so the motherboard, the X570 boards do have a separate header for controlling the pump versus the fans. So I have the pump in one, the fans in the CPU fan slot. All the chassis fans are wired up. So we're more or less just making sure everything comes on properly with this boot. I'm making sure all the drives are populated because I don't remember. Well, I know the OS is on the NVMe. I just want to make sure all my power is working. So let's see if we can get all the way to Windows. Well, we're gonna at least see if it posts. The goal is to get to Windows and verify that everybody is connected. Then we're gonna cable manage and do all this again. The only thing I know that isn't connected is I know, okay, yes, you are ready to rock. One thing I know that isn't fully wired up is my ARGB. I will worry about that headache on the next boot, or like once I confirm that everything is working, then I will worry about um, the pretties. So if I haven't introduced this, I introduced before last night. This is EVGA P5 1000 watt power supply. Because of 3090 transient power spikes, my 800 and I'm gonna check it. I want to at least get it booted. No, I'm sorry. I'm double talking because I haven't made up my mind on this yet. So you would be, and you kind of look like a biker reject with that. Yes, yes, biker boys for life. Did you ever see that movie? It's not a bad action wannabe Fast and Furious Tyrese movie. Wait, was Tyrese in that one? I'm trying to remember if Tyrese was actually in that one. Like, it wasn't horrible, but it is not a good movie. Okay, I'm getting excited for it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm really excited for this. This has been I've been waiting to do this one. So in the end, you'll probably see me doing another build next year. So this is the motherboard. I guess. JRPG Derek Luke was. Oh, never saw Goonies.
Oh my god.
Yep. Oh, you know Derek. Oh, so you're back on my biker boys side. I don't remember who all was in that movie. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do another build come next spring. Oof, all this is so badly routed right now. Alright, that is a SATA. Where's SATA 1? SATA 1, that is that one. This is the CPU 1. Wait, I don't know which is which. I'll do CPU 2. Lawrence Fishburne, Lando Jones, Megan Good, among others. Was what is it called? Was Tyrese in Biker Boys? Also Torque is a good chaser after that movie. I forgot about Torque, yo. Let's see. 100% no. Wow. Okay, then who am I? Who was the main character in Biker Boys? Like I do remember Lawrence Fishburne was in it because Lawrence Fishburne was like the old head in the game. Hopefully we can see AMD Purist build next year. 7.2. We'll wait and see. I'm not gonna say I won't do one. The biggest issue I have with AMD is great for like pure gaming performance. their creator drivers and creator tools aren't the best. Like I could have done a 6950 XT build a lot better. Maybe not a lot better, but a lot cheaper. But their media encoders have gotten better, but they're still not as good as NVENC. Their additional resources, they have nothing on like the AI powered media suite for background removal, noise cancellation, and all that stuff. Like AMD's cool, but like AMD just like doesn't do what Intel has done. Also like it's not something that like we're doing a lot of right now, but I want to also like kind of like make sure, because since this is also going to be my wife's computer in the near future, I want to make sure she has a good platform to do it. But you can do machine learning work on Intel chips a lot better, and as a computer programmer, that's like one of the things that she's like messed around with. Oh, Derek Luke, who the fuck was that? Oh, Lisa Bonet was in that movie. Anyway, I'm just saying, at least Biker Boys is a moment in early 2000s black culture, and you're out here talking about Lost Boys and the Goonies. No, no, no. Yeah, for real, need a dual processor rig just for the frames to not take a hit. Yo, I am look like doing frame pacing over like a dual processor or like a dual GPU rig is just not something that sounds like I want to get into. Yeah, all right, these are my VGAs. Um, sorry, I my ADD is kicking the slightest bit of my ass right now. Uh, I do need to find a new therapist. I think this is my other SATA, and this is my third VGA port. I think. Let's see, we have two SATAs. We got VGA fully populated. Motherboard. I think we are wired for a test boot. I'll at least rotate it around. Can I get it so you can see what's going on? Who the fuck is Derek Luke, yo? I don't even remember who that man is. See, we're gonna make sure eco mode is off because fuck the environment. No, not for real. Where's my power supply box? So this is the new cable. I'm gonna have to look up who Derek Luke is after I'm done with this to see like what else he's done. I have not heard that man's name. But yeah, if you're liking what you're seeing, follow me. I mostly like stream and talk about like Forza, motorsports, anime, other range of shit. I do not talk about water sports on this stream. See, here's the bad thing. I just unraveled this and I don't remember which one I just pulled out. The blue one. It is the main actor in. You ever see Antoine Fisher? Yeah. So apparently Derek Luke is the dude that was in that movie too.
I heard Derek. Well, also isn't Derek Luke in like the dark skinned dude in all of Tyler Perry's movies?
Wait, is Derek Luke in all the Tyler Perry movies? Because I don't know who be acting in Tyler Perry movies, so that's the unfortunate thing.
I think Tyler Perry is that meme, the guy that's like behind the tree rubbing his hands together. Anytime a black actor is out of work for a while, Tyler Perry just waits until they like need another paycheck and he gives them a job.
you a moderately renowned black actor that hasn't worked in more than 6 months. Tyler Perry is the man for you. Have you seen the Notorious movie? I have not seen Notorious.
I have.
You got that one over me.
I have a lot of black movies.
Yeah.
Happen to see fucking whatever.
No, there's a gap. You have 90s black movies over me. No, you have 90. You have
What
90.
happened to the Rose movie, the one with all the black cowgirls? You haven't seen that one. You didn't even know that one existed.
I did not know.
Hey, Erica Badu in it, Stacey Dash, Lisa Ray.
Well, for your wife, he played P. Diddy. Oh yeah, okay. Derek Lee played P. Diddy in the Notorious movie. All right, so we are going to flip the power switch.
Flip the switch. I just flipped the switch.
All right, so I hate you. So we have a good sign. I don't know if this. Yeah, this one's This one's on an arm and not gonna let me do it. Hello. This camera though is behind my tablet and about to fuck everything up. Hi. So what I need you to see is the good signs that we got so far. So the lights on the motherboard have come on. All right. Oh, booting it would be one thing. You okay?
Yeah, I was more like,
Not for yourself. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Door. All right, so we're gonna run. I may need to run. All right, so here's what I'm trying to figure out. So for initial boot, it's often safer to run HDMI than DisplayPort. I think I will try. There's DisplayPort. HDMI is kind of dumb, and DisplayPort can be finicky. So I'm gonna run that one. I have a HDMI that I was using for a capture. Where are you? Sorry, you're just looking at titties right now.
Wait, what?
My titties, damn you. Just looking at titties and belly. All right. And we're gonna move this HDMI cable to. I don't think I'm running HDMI to this one. What cables do I have running to you? Are you VGA or DisplayPort? DisplayPort. All right. So you just boot. No HDMI 6. Oh, god damn it! What are you doing? Charnel! What are you. Okay, just. Please don't step over the stuff to walk in weird places. Okay, it's a shame we all, when all these streamers out there are talking, taking views away from real gamers by showing off their body on stream. You know it. Hey, look, were you there when I did my shower stream? Like the hot shit, the real hot shit. What's up?
I'll show you there.
Watch out.
And I was right here. And
let me put this away so I can not be concerned.
Yes, never mind.
Because you're somewhere I wasn't expecting you, and I was concerned I was gonna hit you and you'll fall. Yep. Because just randomly you're behind my ass. You're a cat, damn it.
I hate cats.
I know you hate cats, but you are very similar to one. All right. Well, we'll test it as is. Hopefully everything works. Excuse me. Watch out. And test boot. Let's go. We got lights. It's probably gonna cycle 1 or 2 times because the system is gonna need to like recognize. So we got post lights. We got good light. We're on yellow. It's recognizing the new processor. I did not watch Friday Night Lights. We got post beep. Hey, we got BIOS. Excuse me. All right, let's see what we got detected. We have X570. I don't know if that's gonna like show up, but we got X570 processors detected. 65,000 megabytes of RAM. That's good. No USB. 5 keyboards, 4 mice. All of our hard drives. New CPU install. Please enter setup to configure your system. System has only detected a single 4-pin connected for the CPU. It's recommended that both 8-pin and 4-pin power. All right, so we have a connection issue. We have a power connection issue. Geez, have you seen anything? No, I don't watch a lot of movies like that.
He doesn't watch a lot of movies, and he's missing a lot of black culture from probably like 2007-ish.
Forward.
Oh, yeah. Actually, no. It's not even 2007-ish. My bad. From 1998-ish. Forward.
Yeah. Basically, like I stopped watching like a lot of the black movies when my mom stopped watching them. So, what we're gonna do for the computer right now is we're going to power down because I need to pull. We got good fan. All the fans are working. The cards recognize.
Those are the ones that shop zucchinis.
No, these are not the ones that will like burn through zucchinis and shit. So what do we need to do? I need to power this down. I need to pull the rad so I can try to make sure all of my CPU power cables are connected. So we are going to save exit. You have not made any changes, I know. But yeah, we have good processor, we got good RAM. I need to just go F7 to exit. Discard changes on exit. I want to shut down. I don't want to. So I can mirror the screen over in a moment. And we're here, but we're going to go on. Yeah, USB stuff is coming through. We're going to go on and just shut this down. Yeah, we're going to shut all that down. Why did you come back? Go to sleep. We're going to shut down so I can pull the rad, check that my power pins are connected properly, and then we're going to try this again. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. So this is why you don't button everything down without a test boot, because finding out that I have to pull this back apart to check my power connectors would not be fun. I might need you to move. Do you want me to clear you?
Words. I prefer.
That was me using my words.
No, I prefer. What? I get turned on by this glass of power. Oh yeah.
I was trying to be polite. I wasn't trying to be sexy. Like, please move. I was trying to be polite and use my words. Like, if it's time for that, I can. But if you want me to just do that all the time, I'll do it all the time. But I'm pretty sure you don't like that.
No, not all the time. But you don't do it. But you used.
When I want you to, I do.
So about this computer. What is it?
Hmm.
Oh, I was reading the chat.
Yeah, I said yeah. Would you like me to clear your seat so you can sit down in here?
No.
All right. Let's see. Check the motherboard power cable and make sure the clip is engaged. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. To do that, I need to get behind. Well, I guess let me check it on the power supply first. Y'all saw the inside when it came on the first time. Y'all need to see all this again. All right. So it was, yeah, because the warning was on the CPU. There it is. Yeah, the CPU cable had come disengaged when I twisted it. So y'all have seen what it looks like when it comes on once. This is for function now. I'm not about to risk knocking this loose again. Yeah, like we got a full boot. It just gave me a stability warning. And we're gonna go and connect this so that I can mirror my screen. And USB devices for the KVM. Yeah, we got a boot. It got Windows, and I just shut it down because I want to make sure I got full power. And we're gonna run a few tests at baseline. Well, once this is together, we're gonna wire the lights. We're gonna run some tests at baseline. We're good. We're good. I do. I do. I have a full test suite. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some benchmarking once everything's up and running. Oh, I didn't get a power warning this time. Can I get you back over just quickly? And we have full coverage. That's the perfect torture test I do on first boot. Nah, at least for me, if I'm doing something to test stability on like an initial boot, it's heaven. It's heaven mostly because I can like let heaven loop over and over. And of course, unregistered version. It's because like all my shit's changed. All right. I'm not unregistered, you dumb piece of shit. Alright, I'm gonna fix that later. Please. I'm gonna turn that off for a second. I go straight for Fire Strike. It's like beating a PC in conformity. I haven't really messed with Fire Strike. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? My PC. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Other than like my registration getting fucked on some software, I think I'm in good position. So this PC, we have all my hard drives, data drive showing up properly, bulk 10 terabytes in there, other 2 terabytes in place. So I leave my shoes far apart so I'll burn them. They got big as fuck. Let me fix this because this is gonna be annoying. Alright, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna clear the desk. And then we're gonna fix the wiring on everything else in here. Of Vulcan games. I feel you. I don't know enough about like the individual engines and all that. Like I do the synthetics and then I just like go and test in like the software and stuff that I'm gonna run. So like I figure like if it can like hit cyberpunk numbers, if it can hit um I can do my turns in Civ pretty well. And then what was the other one? I do a GTA test. If it does those, oh, and Forza. If it like does the Forza benchmark pretty well, then I'm good to go. And then I also do my other. I can't do the Puget Bench Lightroom test because I have Creative Cloud Lightroom and not Classic. I haven't tested to see if the Classic test will work with Creative Cloud yet. I don't know. I might mess around with it another time. But the big test for me is the DaVinci Resolve test, since I do all of my video editing in Resolve. GTA not running with OC. Yeah, but I found it's interesting because like even with like the overclocking, it like hit my like it bumped up my on the 2060, it bumped up my synthetics, but like in like actual application load, it didn't do anything. I picked up my phone for a reason. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also, we have to talk about Friendsgiving plans because I don't know when the other Friendsgiving is.
What other Friendsgiving?
The B&B Blood one.
Okay.
Because Myra's trying to do one November 18th, and I kind of
want to go. Is it in the event section on their Discord yet?
Myra.
No. The blurred one.
Am I in the Discord still?
You should be. It's the one at the top. It's like one of the pictures you just use the profile picture.
Alright. What you said? I don't know.
Oh god, I hate it. I hate this software so much. So I have a license for this software, and because I changed my processor, it updated the challenge code. Oh, I hate the way they do this shit. Yeah, they have my fucking money. They're gonna give me new shit. All right. Luckily, I don't need that right away. All right, so we're gonna shut everything down. That's gonna be annoying when I bring this back up. Creative apps focus on your memory bus width. They do a fair bit.
So
Well, not like creative app, but like even like the games like didn't really show a change.
so their Friendsgiving will be the 26th. Wait. Yeah, the 26th. Myra's Friendsgiving is the day that Black Panther comes out.
Okay.
I kind of want to.
I know. So,
oh no, Black Panther 2 comes out 11th. Okay, so would you like to say yes and say what we're bringing? Because she's doing it. I was thinking I'd do a mac and cheese. Yeah.
All right, that's what you want to bring. All right. So like I didn't see like any major uplift in frame rate. Also, like my OC that I was testing wasn't exactly complex. Like it was literally just like a last minute one where I realized like my OCs had been deactivated. So I just popped up some quick numbers and ran from there. Have you seen 13 Reasons Why? No, I've not seen 13 Reasons.
I also haven't seen that.
That's my third. I appreciate the meme of XYZ was my 13th reason why. I don't even want to see the movie just so I can continue appreciating that joke. I know it's a show, movie, whatever. It's something on Netflix. Wow, what the fuck? Okay. So we are powered now. It's time to get the shiny bits working and to do cable management. Okay. Okay, funny lady.
No, like, have you ever had a
Oh, thank God.
broke a thumb before? Why do thumbs, like, not thumbs? Why do cast and, like, what's the name? Not the same. What is the material that they use?
So that is memory foam, and a cast is made of plaster. Alright. So, look, you're at, I don't know what your nose is picking up between the two. So, we're going to get this last, this is like the last cable that needs to run somewhere. We're going to go down here. I think it's relatively innocuous enough to not really have to worry about it. But I'm gonna be a psycho and still semi-manage that cable. Alright, so let's take a quick look at the front of the case. I'm gonna go over here. So, I want these cables to loop back over here. I don't know if there's any way to actually retain this back there. I guess like I could just do it by tension of like passing this cable this way, but I also don't want to put a lot of strain on that. I also need to make sure my glass will close in over this. So that might not be a thing I can do. Enjoy your nap. So if I do get a custom cable anytime soon, don't put Razer Synapse on that PC. I won't. I use let's see. It's Armory Crate and whatever Cooler Masters. That's just your 13th reason. It's a control software. Yeah, I want to get a custom cable to replace this. If I get any custom cable, it's gonna be to replace this one right there. I want to see if I can get a strimmer cable for this. So I may at least do the power supply cable and this pigtail replacement because there's like literally nothing I can do unfortunately. Like I cannot like without just massacring this thing, I can't do anything to manage that any better. Otherwise, all of my other cables are clean and tucked away. You can pay for cable mod cables using Ether or Bitcoin. That's cool. I'm not paying with that. Yeah, I could get the cable mod cables, but I think I'd get at least for this one, I would do strimmer cables over the cable mod ones. Like, because the biggest thing is just this pigtail. I just hate that. And like for how nice this power supply has been, this is a pretty shit termination. I know chat's like blocking it. Let me see. There we go. So this termination, let me get my phone so I can light it up. So you can see it a little better. Get it off there. So this termination, going to the PC, the motherboard cable is shit. I hate it. It is ugly. It is like not worth. Like I guess the flat cables would look better. I think I get it now. Like the flat cables are their nicer cables for EVGA apparently. Because like the sleeve isn't bad, but just this termination here is dog shit. Pigtail, you're ugly from Dr. Phil. Um, Pigtail, you're ugly. Give me $100. The card is prettier in here than I thought. Um, I don't think there's a whole lot more front routing I have to do, and all my cables. It's a dumb mashup from another show that I watch, or a podcast I listen to. All right, so those are good. The front ARGB seems to be hooked up. I'm gonna hold off on doing final peels until we button up, and I'm gonna be putting the glass on. All right, so time to police a nightmare. So the good news is the power supply is actually a slight bit shorter than my old one. We're gonna undo this, and this will be the last thing in. So what I need to do is not hit my computer case against the wall. Let's see. So we're gonna link together all of these upper ARGB ports, like that in there. How many more headers do I have? I have disconnect this. So that's the USB controller. I have 1, 2, and 3. So this is gonna be one's gonna be on the upper. Oh, I almost forgot the pump. One's gonna be on the upper. The rear is. I can add in the motherboard controller. Did I send a cable from the motherboard 5-volt? I don't think I did that. Or if I did, I've lost it. All right, this is. So I've got front, top, front, top, rear, pump. I also need one for the support bracket, so I think I will daisy chain the support bracket and the pump together. All right. I did do the 5-volt header. Pump, no. Where's the pump cable? Am I missing one? Should have 3 fans and a pump cable. Ugh. Oh, the pump cable is not sleeved. Alright, this is the pump. So we're going to connect the pump and the support bracket. Oh, that's 3. It's just the daisy chain thing. Is that the right? It's not the right spacing. What the fuck? Oh no! This pump. Can this pump daisy chain? Oh no! The pump terminates. Alright, so that's the. Yeah, that's a daisy chainable cable. This one is. So this can daisy. So I can plug the pump in to this, and then wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, when did I figure out this didn't work? Alright, this is rear fan. Oh, what is this cable then? Oh, that's a fan cable. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me get the fan cables up here done. So I have 3 fans. So this is going to be fan 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and then those are the fans. Front fans, top fans. And we're going to do another test boot after this. Front fans, top fans. Top fans. And then we have, this is the pump cable. Yeah, this is the one. The pump won't daisy chain. But this one is GPU bracket will daisy chain into that, and it has like the whole separate 5-volt deal. That's fucking lame. All right. And then finally we have our rear fan. Rear fan is connected. And then we can do so we should have all ARGB hooked up now. So that's it for ARGB. Can it reach to where it needs to go? I guess I am mounting ARGB like this now. We're going to tuck you off to over there. We're going to wrap you down from the top. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Ugh, come on now. Ah, that's the spare wrap that I was using. So we are going to attach this over the top. Okay, this is where I blast off. All right, take care, Mr. Gimkata. This is the super exciting, oh so amazing world of cable management. And we're gonna route this one over from the top left. To hopefully make sure that is, isn't it pretty? It's held in place. That's all that matters. Really, what I should do is like get a piece of Velcro and like a double-sided Velcro. See y'all later. Yeah, take care, man. Uh, get a piece of Velcro and like stick that on. That's what I probably should have done like a long time ago. Oh wait, I do have Velcro now. Great idea, but all of my Velcro is like super industrial outdoor grade, and I don't want to put that in here because like pulling that off is going to be a pain in the ass. That's not pretty, but it holds. That's all that matters. And like this nest of, I'll probably bundle and police this nest of fan cables over there somewhere. Oh, but I can put these on to go in and lock those in to make sure that's not going to go anywhere. I did have covers for these that I don't use, or like the ends that aren't being used to make sure they're just not like live electrical ends chilling out inside the case. Like it's only a 5-volt, but it's still free energy in a place I don't necessarily want it. So we have to make sure all of those are clearing away from the motherboard. Come on. There we go. That's good, that's good, that's good. Those are just free ends. That's fine, that's fine. We'll probably run that along the top of the chassis. I know it's not, I don't say chassis, I just say it for fun. Say it for fun and profit. Alright. ARGB has been run. Oh, fuck. That's what I didn't think about. I mounted it without connecting the actual power. So, that's going to get undone. This has to go like this now. Oh, I run that behind. There we go. We'll go around this way. I have like all the temp probe things in here that I just don't use. Alright, there we go. That's honestly a little better. Like, I don't like the position of it, like just kind of chilling out over there, but I am happier. I wish this was routed inside of this bundle. I'm gonna undo that, tuck you in there, and then run this down and around. And there we go. And that is all right. Okay, that is the controller. All right, the next thing is to actually mount please don't like be actually broken. Okay, so before we screw it in, we will get all of our cables. What the fuck? All right. This is the CPU, CPU. So do I want to, can I fit this in as it is now, or do I need to do my whole song as a power route at this before? So, you didn't see how I undid this before. The routing I had done for my SATA cables is to go in underneath the hard drive cage and out that front port, mostly just so I could eat up a lot of the slack and just put spare cable under there without having to stuff loose ends that way. Alright, so part of the problem I had before is there's this USB header cable that is a bit of a pain in the ass. Alright, let me move this. We're going to move this because this is sitting in the mount path. Isn't it so fun to mount these things? This is the biggest headache to get in here. I'm just going sideways. Some of these are wrapped a bit the wrong way. It's in. There's a little bit of dust involved. Okay. Okay, so the PSU fits there. What is it? It's not bad. I don't like it. Ow! All right, let's see. Woo! I need to stop doing these things. All right. So, what are the ones that are coming out like this? They're my VGA cables. This SATA cable can come on for now. So can I? Okay, we're going to open up our cable ties in here. So I kind of want the VGAs to go in last. So I'll loop those back. Those will loop back. This motherboard 1 can come in first and go down. So it's making order out of this chaos. So SATA. Alright, so we're going to grab one of our red. So we will oof. We're gonna just going to bundle up some cables here. Change that up a little bit so that ties in a bit better. We'll let that cable sit in behind that hard drive. Just check and make sure it's not super visible. It's not the best run for the 5-volt that goes to motherboard. I mean, it goes to the support bracket, but it'll hold for now. All right. So I want to see this SATA cable. Okay. I don't need it to be pretty. I just need to make sure this shit is flat when the side panel comes on. So we are going to tie down this bundle of happiness. This one, and then tie down two. Okay, so those are in there. These are two EVGA cables. EVGA, VGA cables, Jesus Christ. CPU. Alright, tuck in the first SATA. So I think whichever way, I think pointing it down lets it sit the flattest. That one is resting. I'm gonna tuck. I'm gonna run my SATA data cables. Oh yes, the ribbon for the front panel. So we're going to take this one, loop it down behind. Do I want it inside? I want it inside. Inside the power. Let's see if I can move y'all closer so you can see what I'm doing. So what I'm basically doing right now is just trying to minimize any sort of pulling that's going to occur. There we go. And then I will bring up some light. This is going to work like this. It's not the best, but it'll work for a pinch. So I want to minimize how much radiusing and tension is placed on these cables. Some is fine, but I don't want excessive strain. So I'm going to sneak those on the inside. All right, so those SATA cables are going to live up there. And there is the other black data cable. These are the other SSD SATA cables. I'm going to run this through here. There. So I am going to then bounce all of these on top. Except for that one. That one's just going to go on, come out over here. The rest of that gets snugged up in there. hoping spread some of this out a little bit. Alright, so that's in there. These are the SATAs for my SSDs. This is another one of the VGA cables. Okay, that's looking pretty good. So the pink goes to the Samsung drive. This plugs in here. And this next one, and we're going to hold that cable down. That's one. Then this data cable gets to, which way do I run this? I'll do data under power, because the power will retain the data cable. Oh, there we go. Had to get that in there. And we will tuck this in next to flat, flat, flat. Put that around there. And then we'll tuck this down here and let that next correction come outside of that span. And then the one I don't have, we'll let just the natural power cable. Not going to do anything too rigid with that. And scoop. Ooh, that was a lot of flexing. I could run this up and behind this cable just to make sure I have a little more retention. That's just going to hang free though, because I don't have the feet for it. God, I hate this cable. It's like they put the ends on wrong, so they have to twist. And then we're going to. Is that a dead fly? All right, let me go get the vacuum. I'm gonna turn the camera off for a second. We're all gonna look at the sky. Sorry, I'm cleaning something kind of gross on my case. Okay, and I bring you back. All right, and before we say that it's all done. We are going to do another test boot. Make sure everything is properly wired in. See if we got all the light. That wasn't smart. I'm going to make sure nothing has been knocked free. All the lights are hooked in. Then we will button up. And, ooh, I forgot I cannot just shove that. All right. Go off. All right. So I wonder, can I just leave this bundled like this for now? I think I need a little more slack to get these cables down to their run. What just fell off? Wow, this display port cable is tired. Okay. And we have RGBness. Everything is illuminating. So that means all of our RGB connections are made. We're getting good power on boot. One, chassis fan, two, we got AIO pump, CPU fan, chassis fan, AIO pump. RAM still looking good. And yeah, I'm gonna take a quick picture for the gram. All right, we're gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then all right, so we're up, we're powered. So the next test of all of this is, can I get the back? Wait, is there anything else I need to do in the back? I think I've wired up everything. All right, so I have the filters for this thing, but I just keep it on the back because I don't actually use the filters on it. Just restrictive for the sake of being restrictive in a way. So I'm gonna put it down again. I'm gonna take a picture of my settings. Where's the BIOS? All right. Also got a pee. All right, so I'm gonna hop out for just a second. I'll be back. Oh, let me go and rotate this. Last time. Oh, power cable's still connected. Oh yeah, I do need to actually attach the power supply. And love you too. All right, I'm back. All right, so the worst bit right now is just all of these wires. I There's not another tie down. Actually, no, there's a tie down point up here I can use. There's not really another one that like can help me a lot with this. It's just gonna have to get in there. Okay, let's see how this goes on. Just gonna tuck that down there. I could just bundle them together. That would be the other thing I can do. Let's just wrap these in a nice little package. It's mostly just making sure these connectors don't bunch up too much. All right. Will you pose for the picture? All right, let's see. This fits. How much of a bowing I'm gonna have to fight. It is not horrible. I honestly think it's mostly the power supply cable. The motherboard power supply cable is being really annoying. That's what I'm feeling. Alright. This side panel is so fucking flimsy. If I did have to say there's anything I don't like about this case, it's this side panel. Yeah, I think it's mostly. I don't know, it's okay. It's annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying. Honestly, ooh, do that. It's not free like that. I think that's there. Yeah, I'm wishing. Ooh, one, I'm disconnecting my front panel. Yeah, I may need to use another tie just to hold this in place. Like, it's not moving, but the issue is it's in a spot where I have nothing to attach it to. Like co-located with two other cables. This is really the most annoying part. If you like really get into building computers and they talk about like hiding your sins and shit, it's this final step. Can I lay this down? Ugh. A little bit of pressure, but I'm alright. Bottom is use the stomach. Use your stomach to keep part of your back panel assembly down. Okay, up we get. Okay, we are as good as gonna be. So this is a view y'all will mostly have. Let's check our fitment for tempered glass. There is some touching. There's a fair bit of touching. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just this card is chunky. It pushes out all the way up to the glass. Yeah, until I get like a custom cable. Until I get a custom cable to do this job, that's gonna just press up against the tempered glass. This is pretty good. Not too worried about that. I'm gonna loosen these just a touch. There we go. Lift that up into place. We're going to retighten that. It was on a bit of a downward angle, which it was fine. I still have good contact, but I'd rather. Make sure all of these are properly torqued. Did not have you tightened in. Okay. I don't not like the white and black look. I still liked it more when it was just white, but I think that's just me being a little finicky and upset that I couldn't do what I wanted. Let me get fingerprints on this. Yeah, there's still going to be a good bit of press. It's not bending the port, that's all I care about. So it's a little hard to see, but in person, you can tell these are riding the side. Riding the side. I will deal with. Oh, wait. I think I have lens cleaning stuff. It's gonna bother me. Now I have microfibers to clean the stuff up with. Give me a second. It's not the best, but it'll be enough to get it done for now. So we're going to grab our microfiber. Ooh, you only pay to see feet. You don't get feet. So my feet are ugly. So there's like a white rim around here that you can touch on without really leaving noticeable fingerprints. So I have to deal with that bit of touching. And we got to build. So it works. Except now I got to pull all this off. So we're going to pull this off. We're going to do Probably have to retune on my fan curves as well. They were made for not quite as substantial a load as what we have here. Right, so this goes on. We get this buttoned up. Oh, I really should have done the radiator before I put this on, but I think everything is in good enough position where I can just focus on. Oh, oh shit, I almost fucked that up. Oh, those are the existing radiator screws. I just needed 2 additional ones. Alright, so we are attaching the rest of the radiator screws. So ideally, I actually would be doing this, holding it from the inside, which, let me do it the right way. Get the corners. And then attach everybody else. Excuse me. Now the question is, I think I will do my first round of calibrations with like the most advantageous conditions. And get it just to run on USB. Let's see. If I can run that USB cable to the switcher, I can run it like a normal console capture. Not USB, HDMI. I don't have to run. I can do both a monitor. I'd be skipping display port weirdness. Okay, that is pretty well put together insides, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Hello. Oh, that one's in there. I forgot about the rear fan. So I think we run side off give it the best cooling chance because I want it to thermal limit instead of throttle power limit. And then when I seal it up, basically if it hits 85 or more, just start dumping air through the system. Oh yeah, there's that last little bit that I didn't do before. Oh, that won't do. Oh, I can at least tuck it up higher. No one will ever notice it. It's literally just a me thing. And I can tighten this up next time I'm in here. Okay. I didn't leave a smudge on the CPU block, did I? So what we will do is we'll boot it up. We will do a heaven and Cinebench loop for a little bit while I straighten up the room a bit, and then we will see. We'll leave the display port off. We're gonna test. We're gonna test and see if this capture path works. That's test one. Let's see how smart Jarrett really is. I also don't know if this cable is long enough to do what I want to. It is just barely long enough. I can move this. Yes. Put that there. We'll move you somewhere else. We do that. Then we're going to reconnect this. The capture card. And I can get a little more slack if I disconnect this from the bundle. Because, well, yes, it is part of the bundle. It is not part of the bundle. We got these hooked up. All right, we don't need to hook up DisplayPort. We just need Ethernet, USBs, Ethernet, USB, and then where's our power cable? Route this the right direction. So I'm pretty sure I won't be pulling this out again for a little bit. Oh, screwing in your power supply is a good idea. Fuck. Can I get this lined up enough to do this without having to take that side panel back off? Which one are the power supplies? That's the GPU. Power supply box. That's not how the power supply screws. This is CPU cooler. Extra stuff. I think those are my power supply screws. So here's hoping. All right, there's one. Can I leverage you into a workable position? Ow. So I think I can get that second one. All right, that's two. We're gonna disconnect these just so I can have freedom. Come on. Oh, I'll push that. Yep. I can do it without taking out the side panel. Oh, that's all that matters to me. Yes. Wait, what? What is this? What am I deflecting? I don't like that. Right, looks like that's by design, I guess. Or I could use. I'd rather use the corners. Last one. And power supply is connected. I've actually remembered to do it this time. This took me almost pushing out of place again. Let's see. Where is that PSU cable? Oh, yeah. It's almost like it's a real computer again. Display port is going to remain off. I'm going to use HDMI so I can see if I can get the capture working again. Just let that sit up there. We'll keep the side panel off. Power up. Just trying to figure out the best angle so y'all can actually see what it looks like when it comes online. Alright, all that's clear. So just on baseline performance, we're going to start doing God, she's pretty. I gotta look up something while I'm at this. Um, oh, no monitor. Like, why'd you beep at me? I will route this differently in a minute. No display. So if everything works, HDMI 2 should be able to Yes! It worked. Oh, no. Let's see. Okay, I gotta go fix this. Let's test out that other bit. Because while it would be fun to just sit here and watch the computer spin, um, we in the studio mode. Smart media capture. No, or either one's gonna be a little boring because I gotta basically log into a store and one region left. Six. Give me a second. Now I have to go on mute too. Okay, so all right, cool. GeForce experience up. Drivers. All right, and then we're also going to get precision. What is the image? I don't know if they're gonna maintain that anymore, so I guess this is gonna be Afterburner. Let me launch Afterburner and see what it's saying. 3090 Ti. Afterburner is reading correctly. There's not a BIOS switch on here, right? Oh yeah, this does NVLink. Oh, come on now. Cute. All right. And we're gonna launch. What is this program? What's the program? Ryzen Master. Ryzen Master. Yes, please. Current processor. Unsupported processor. I have to update Ryzen Master. So, there we go. So I had to update the version of Ryzen Master I'm using because the previous one was for the other version of the processor. Cool. All right. So launch Ryzen Master does not support current processor. What is it saying? What current processor is? We're going to turn off that preview for just a second. Generation X570. Different product. Rising Master. So this should be it. Open file. Yes. Extracting info. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's being weird now. Right. This is installed on Rising Master. Does not support unsupported processor. Not a laptop. CMOS reset. Alright, so I have to clear CMOS. Clear CMOS. What is this? A ASUS X570 Prime. ASUS X570 Prime. Clear data by using the Oh god, it's behind a mountain of shit. Where the fuck is my CMOS battery in this? Alright, down we go again. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab the manual. Hello. All right. Okay, let us. So even though it's reporting properly, down, unplug that. I think that bundle can stay mostly connected. Ugh. Tilt it there. Hopefully, should do that. Not quite, but it'll do. My spudger will. So there's clear RTC. So we upgrade a CPU, even if it's in the socket. You gotta clear your CMOS apparently. Clear LEDs, PCA channels, clear RTC ROM. There's a clear RTC. Was there another one? PB headers, DDR4 DIMMs, QLEDs. Custom panel connectors. Mode connectors. Gen 1, 2, thermal sensor. Serial port. Note the step above do not help remove onboard battery and short the 2 pins again to clear CMOS. Onboard battery is under PCI 2, which is currently blocked. The GPU would need to come out in order to get there. Alright. If I can avoid disconnecting the PTO, that would make my day. Not disconnecting the PTO, but disconnecting the attached cables to the PTO. And fingerprints! Okay, that's one. And that is free from connecting over there. The cheeks that are out. Come on. Whew. Please release the GPU. Not sure. There we go. Ugh. All right. Let me show you what we're doing. So down in here, there is the terminal for the battery, but it's all behind the GPU when that's in there, when that's installed. So that's out. We're gonna jump our CMOS terminal again. It's mostly I'd rather just do this and not be bothered with it again. Because getting that bitch out is a pain in the ass. So we reinstall our CMOS battery. Now we reinstall this big bitch. It is literally a pain in the ass to get out. Where is my microfiber? What the fuck? It's getting harder all of a sudden. Okay, and then let's reattach our screws. What's up, Hunter? Did you go see Black Adam yet? No, I didn't even know that was out yet. How was it? I honestly still need to see Shazam. Right. It's on there. And then we can reconnect to this. Alright. Now here's hoping. There. Power. Alright. We are going to make another quick change. Alright. I might be getting an Xbox Series X today. Yo, that's dope. I hope you like it. Yeah, I have a Series S. I've considered getting an X, but I don't have enough 4K display in the house to make it worth it. Did I remember? I forgot plug-in displays again. Boy, it's smart. I literally looked at it too right before I did this. Come on. There we go. There we gonna do the thing. HDMI signal. Let's well, we got power everywhere again, so that's a good sign. Let's try that again. Give me display. There we go. So it's showing up over there, but for whatever reason, that signal is not making it all the way down the HDMI pipeline. Oh, there it goes. All right, we look to be good. Other than like all this is just baseline settings. Let's save and exit. We're gonna just run baseline. See how good the upgrades are, the 5900, the 3090 are, without pushing any OC or anything to it. Like even like setting memory timing. We're just gonna do a raw boot and see what it does. Make sure this gets up. If I can launch Ryzen Master. Yep, there we go. Daytona. Amazon tech sticker. Yeah, absolutely. No, if you get FH5, add me. I'd be happy to play some games. Sorry for the ping pongs and the ding dongs. All right. Let's see if Ryzen Master will work now. Not supporting. Not supporting processor. I did all of that and I still got the error. Unsupported processor. Cleared CMOS. So the system is recognizing the new processor. Let's do CPU Z. Yes, please. Is there a phone over there? Yeah. M4. Two six. Why is it still installing version 2.6? That's so weird. What am I downloading? Actually, let me uninstall. Newer version of this application is already installed on this computer. If you wish to install this version, please uninstall. That is so fucking frustrating. File location. Master. Properties. File. It's a why do I not see these? Oh, this is not where I am. This is the program start menu. Let's see. See program menu. Master. Program files. Documentation. It says a newer version is installed. Oh god, this is frustrating. Alright, so I'm trying to sort out what level are you in Forza Horizon 5? I don't remember. I'd have to look. I'm in the hundreds, I'd say. So Horizon Master. Can you show me? I want to know what version it says it's running. Here. Intelligent downloads. Downloads. Horizon Master. Oh my god, this is annoying. Tiresome. It says successfully installed. Exit. I'm gonna restart. Oh, restart. See if we can get this working properly. Oh. I mostly just want this up and running so I can observe what's going on while I test this stuff. Did you see my other question I sent you about Black Adam? No, I've not seen Black Adam. I forgot it was coming out this weekend. I also have not seen either of the Shazam movies yet. It was just an open pen. Let's see. So let's try Ryzen Master again. Unsupported processor. Not uninstall Ryzen Master. Let's see, recent. JKL, So there's no start folder for it. So, oh, AMD Ryzen Master. Update. Uninstall. I don't know what to do. Ryzen Master is just being a booty hole. There's a master updating. Simultaneously press R, edit local machine, unable to uninstall. Install Horizon Master. Rebuild installer. Description problem a few days ago. When was this? Master. Which types they have? Oh, I wonder. Horizon Master Driver. Horizon Master Driver. Chipset drivers. Radiator installer. Alright, let's test and see if this works. Where is I think power cable stuff is also. Oh, nope. Go here. See, I kind of appreciate. Wow, I just stored all my SATA cables, all the SATA cables in the world in this pouch. So much PCs for driver compatibility. Please and thank you. Software management PCI device driver. Install, please. So I'm actually a little disappointed in the experience in unboxing and setting up this EVGA power supply. Um, like it's fine. Um, I wonder like if I would have upgraded from a P5 to a P6 if I would have had a better experience with the cables that I got. The cables weren't great. The experience in just like having this Cooler Master power supply is much nicer. Like it comes with a bag for the power supply. Like the power supply itself came in a bag, which is just useful. And then since it's modular, you have a baggie for all the other cables. Like, this just kind of makes sense to me. Here is another PSU cable. Actually, I'll keep this one with this. Installed successfully. Restart. Those are fine. We shall now. Excuse me. Slowly put all these cables away. So let's check adrenaline one more time. I know this is the exciting part. Now we're literally just like updating drivers and making sure everything is back together. Let's see. So chipset drivers have been updated. Let's go to downloads. No. What is this? AMD software. Oh no. Let's just run it. AMD software. Adrenaline edition installation. So if I go down into AMD, oh, I also need to check ASUS. I guess Armory Crate will be the next one to check for drivers. Ryzen seems to say I don't need anything else. Something went wrong with recently I started taking AMD graphics card. System here. No. Copy. Minimize. Back to Edge. No, no, no. So that one. It's not a graphics card only. Let's launch Armory Crate. Because that's my actual motherboard driver. AMD chipset and driver install. Utilities. Alright, let's setting up chipset drivers in, so let's try Ryzen Master again. Still unsupported processor. H info. Start. I think that is all my SATA cables. Not my SATA cables, all my power cables I need to get packaged up. That's ASUS Tech. Continue. Forgot if you're a PCIe, most PC cable. New version 731 beta. So VRAM 41547. Fuck. Alright, I don't know why Ryzen Master's not working. I cleared CMOS. We'll try one more reboot. Try to get into BIOS. See if we can configure something there. What is clicking like that? Yeah, basically go 70C, just gun it, because at that point I'm doing something dumb. Let's get into 7. BIOS version. What is wrong? I wish Ryzen Master would tell me what's wrong with it. Because I really feel like it's a Ryzen Master issue, not a system issue. We'll leave all that alone. Access PBO. Yeah, access PBO. Monitors are good. Secure boot. Boot option 1. Graphics card information. Post. Store loads the default values for all setup. Watch EFI shop USB. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with anything. Alright, let's I'm not gonna get into that yet. Ryzen Master. Ryzen Master opening error. So some people, when they are upgrading from an older Ryzen CPU, may find that when they install the new CPU and go into Ryzen Master, they actually won't be able to open it. So if I show you now, I've just swapped out a CPU, and if I go to Ryzen
exactly how to do it today. And the first step is going to be that we're going to uninstall Horizon Master. So if we go to Add Programs, Horizon Master here. So we're just going to uninstall this. Right. So now we've got Horizon Master uninstalled. What you're going to want to do is go and download the latest version of Horizon Master from AMD's website. So we download now. This. Right. So we've got Horizon Master downloaded ready to go. First, what we're going to do is we're actually going to have to go to our registry and remove some files that we previously deleted.
Okay. Oh, this is so exciting. I love this. I love when everything breaks right when you want it to work. Another program.
And that way, you'll be able to install it and open it with our new CPU install. So if you go to your search bar, what you need to do is type in French, and you get registry editor pop up. Now, when you're in the registry editor, you do have to be careful when you're going through here, as there are files that are detrimental to delete from your system. But I've been to this today. All we're going to want to do is go to HP local machine, next system, control set 001, and then services, and look for this, the AMD Ryzen Master Driver B13. Now, in order for us to reinstall Ryzen Master correctly, we need to delete this. Right click, yes, and that's been approved. And next item would be to
So let's try Ryzen. No, what am I doing? Application. Oh, Task Manager. I need to kill. Okay. Yo, this is a whole pain in the ass. Hmm. Huh. Weird. I hate this. I hate this so much. Selected external tools with the open file to be so person's first download. Windows install tool. Oh. Install. How old is this? So remove. So search. ahead show you what I'm working on right now, but I'm a little concerned that this may be a little sensitive. So give me a few minutes. Oh, sorry, I don't remember this folder here. Nigga, what? I've read these instructions. I'm so confused about what I've just been told to do. Okay. Bridge. Alright, so let me just say bridge. Yeah. Registration trees. Alright. In this folder. So this is so these are those. Let me me try removing Ryzen Master before I do this. I'll just search favorites, file, export, connect, edit, modify permissions, view, refresh, favorites, help. Oof, yeah, the jiggles. Just search the following terms and delete all related to it. How the fuck do you search Reddit? Rising. Let's see. Rising master. What is the thing I'm looking for? Yes. Rising master. Delete. Next. So I'm currently having to eliminate all the entries of Ryzen Master from my system on registry level. Oh, man. Uh, Alright, let me try uninstall again. Horizon master installation. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I think I can show you a bit of what I'm doing right now. So I'm fighting the registry on this computer. This is the dumbest shit ever. So save. Local machine software, Microsoft Windows, current version. Master, performance problem, story also. So run Random Master installer until you get an actual install window. You can at this point. So we're going to delete. As a master installer, which is in downloads. Install. Let's install. Data. Back to virtual prompt, double confirm the prompt. Yes. Yes. Still doesn't solve my problem. What the fuck? Install Ryzen Master now. Oh. Yeah, so it's installing version 2.6, latest version of Ryzen Master. Latest version 2.9. Why am I installing a 2.6? Install. Yes. I'm going to go insane. I'm literally going to go insane. Alright, I'm going in circles. I'm spinning my wheels. I'm going to have to fight that another day. I just want to test. I can bring up hardware info to get what I want right now. Continue. I just want this up. We're gonna go on and where are my CPU idle temps? They're currently around 42C. My cores are kind of all over the place. That's my so I want to run. Almost the app runner. I wanted to monitor live what's going on with those two systems. I wanted to see Cinebench. Cinebench up, and then Heaven. So Heaven Extreme. Testability. And Heaven for burn-in. So give me my stability test. Let's go into test one. I guess the other side is I can also just pull up Task Manager. So you can see Cinebench is eating up a lot of that. So I'm going to go to the performance screen. Heaven's loading in. I probably should have loaded Heaven first. Because like the processing that Heaven needs to load is currently being used up by Cinebench. So actually let me stop that. So 256 frames per second. That's fucking wild. Let's go on and get Heaven stability test. Assume me getting Cinebench stability test running again. So just firewalling. If I get you over here, now I will do the snapping thing. Right. But I'm basically firewalling both the processor and the GPU, CPU, and GPU workloads are just flat out right now. It looks like I actually throttled back on the GPU a little bit because it dropped down to 70% load. Let's see, what is it afterburner telling me? It has slowed down to do 190 frames per second. CPU load is good. Can I see total power draw? Smart drives. GPU temps are hovering up towards 70. Goodness, how did looping? There we go. Memory effectiveness. RTSS. CPU thermals. CPU is chilling sub 70. Sufficiency, CPU utility. I'm trying to find power. It's only hitting 136 watts. Chilling. Oh, that's a pretty big stutter. That was a really big stutter. Oh, I wonder if I am hitting throughput issues because of the processor. Samsung GPU, voltage 105, GPU power. It's chilling like it is. Oh yeah, there we go. We're getting big jumps around. Alright. Well, we're not going for score on either of these. We were literally just doing this to abuse the system. So, while these run, let me clean up finally. Because I'm giving up for now on getting the what is it called? Getting the oh my god, my brain is dying. I'm giving up on getting Ryzen Master working because I don't know what it's doing. I'm honestly at a loss. I have to ask smarter people than me. Because it's literally saying, oh, you installed it today. You can't uninstall it though. That is frustrating as all hell. But I need to get a stack of this shit off my desk so I can function like a sane person and get around my room. So enjoy the looping test while I clean up. Feel free to message me or ask any questions, and I'll do my best to answer. Also, sorry for any crack you see. Yo, this thing is putting off some heat. What is it saying? I'm hitting up right now. Which way to go? Where the hell did this go? I wish I remember how to set in this box. So it made my life easier putting this back in here. Oh, it had like the fans mounted against the radiator or some shit. As long as they fit. Does this close? I don't think that closes because I think that's sitting up higher now. Ugh. Yeah, probably the heaven. These are bonkers numbers. Yeah, I think and then that's set like there. This one's might be shorter. Still gotta do D&D shit. This goes in here. There we go. Jumper. And we close this up. So this is more or less good to go. That is more or less good to go into storage. And then we have. Did I bring up the box for the other one? So I don't really think I need that for box. I'm not upgrading that RAM anytime soon. Oh, this goes in the cooler. Trash. This is an old power cable that actually is not associated with either of these systems. It's probably to the 850 that's in the other one. I think this is my cable box. Those same cables in here. This is the instructions for the cooler. Actually, let's get back in that box. The instruction box. Excuse me. Sit here. What is this meant for? We got that. Got this. These are going to go in storage for the server build. Oh, haha, sure, blah, blah, blah. No free booty pics for you. This is the warranty for who? Cooler master guarantees. That goes in that. I actually already trashed part of this box. I'll keep this because I'll use that to spec out the RAM for that one. These are power supply screws. Are these power supply screws? I think so. They're like case screws, and they also have like Loctite and shit. This is a splitter, but I'll drop that one in there. This is cooler. Also cooler related. Cooler parts, cooler parts, cooler parts. Those will be more useful in the other case. It's trash. Actually, bring my trash right around here so I can stop bank shotting. These are all for cooler. So the gag is it'll do 300 damn near frames because I'm on a 1080 monitor, but this is an old booty 1080 monitor. I will cut one of those. I'll cut one right there. This old booty monitor, and this monitor won't do more than 60. So I'm at least ready to upgrade my monitors when that time comes. SATA cable. This is actually from that PSU kit. That's from this PSU kit. This from this cable ties. I will keep these up here. These cable ties are useful. I'll go on and get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like run motherboard BIOS and all that good shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Ryzen Master. Alright. That goes back in there. It's all good to go. Like the air inside this case is it's all hot. Let's check. GPU temps. Still like 61. So memory junction, GPU hotspot. Yeah, it didn't break 70. Didn't break 70. Motherboard temps are 1.5. CPU temps haven't cracked above 70. So yeah, there's a lot of headroom. I'm pretty close to the power limit. So it'll be interesting to see. This is at about 50% on the GPU. I really can't wait to do a more custom build than this. Like I really want to do like a custom water cooling build. I know it's like some like minimal shit, but I always wanted to do like a pre-chilled water loop where like it actually focuses on like some basic thermodynamic principle where Because like you're always making a sacrifice, like to some degree, with a water cooling loop of like what's going where, and I'd want to do the cold supply and hot return. So water gets pumped out of the reservoir through uh, through rads that are bringing in ambient air to chill, then supplies that to the components by parallel feed, and then parallel extraction takes those returns and pumps them out. And then after it's heat ejected, it dumps it back into the reservoir, basically waiting until it gets recycled to the system again. And I guess like this my one concern is like, could you run a system like that off of a single pump? Because like you'd want to run, because you're extracting heat from the pump, you'd run your reservoir from your pump to your chiller rad, then your ejector rad would be on the ejection side of your case. I don't know. It is certainly a thought of how I want to run a dual radiator water cooling loop. The plumbing would be a little more complicated, but I don't think it'd be that much more complicated than any other parallel aligned loop. This GPU stuff. Type quick installation guide. This is trash. I now have a 1,000-watt space heater in my room. That's nice. I'll never be cold again. Summer is a different question. There. Zotac things. Zotac things. That's the dirty memory box. Important. Please read. That's the MD notice. Okay. Let's see. This goes with that. Supernova. This stays in here until we get loaded into a new chassis. Really just need RAM and an SSD to get that computer up and working. Oh my god. Live to gain, get amplified. I really do hate GPU marketing. Let's remove there. Okay. So the real question is, will it allow me to do an OC? I should be able to do, because I'm not having any issues getting them through BIOS. So I should be able to throw together an OC for everything with the BIOS and with Afterburner. This goes in the baggie. This is trash. Please come out your basement. Oops. The excuse manual. It's fine. I'll keep most of these around. Okay, I think I'm actually mostly picked up, and my stability test is going well, so I don't seem to be getting any weird errant runs. Temperatures are holding good, which means it's pasted well. I guess somebody else should know. That was the manual for the power supply, so I can figure out what the fuck the eco mode does. Yeah, we'll look at that for a second. Figure out what the fuck eco mode is. Then we're going to start doing overclocking. Oh, how do we do baseline test? Do overclocking. Fuck. I packed all that stuff up and I forgot to put the Zotac stuff in. Alright. Introduction, safety, what's in the box, features, page 3. I did face the fan down, right? I'm pretty sure I faced the fan down. Oh, that's a good thing to realize afterwards. Connect. Ecothermal control, and it allows the fan on your power supply to shut off during the minor operation when it's in your power supply. automatically turn back on when needed based on the fan. It will also increase RPM when needed based on the load. But the control is disabled. The fan will always spin even at low loads. The fan will also increase automatically based on the power draw. Alright, cool. So, eco mode on. It would have been tragic if I accidentally hit the power. But right now you are very much needed because it's nowhere near max power, but you are definitely doing work. But on that, I can close you. Yeah, I like you, EVGA. I need a better product for this. Oh no, like the Cooler Master power supply. It's not power supply product that I received for. I don't know how much I spent, but I don't think I spent this much. The Cooler Master power supply is better. Like I would like a bag of the cables. I guess like I don't know. Maybe like I said, maybe the P6 does all the things that I'm expecting out of like this platinum. But alright, so the power supply box maybe need to. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. If I can't fit it, power supplies are the last things that need to really stay up here. Because there's the whole actual box for that one down there. I grab the pack away. All this extra Zotac stuff. Which was so I'm hoping I don't have to get Zotac's RGB software. At least the bracket just runs it. I have a sinking feeling I need to get their shit. What's this? Oh. Oh. I may need to re-investigate how this works. Oh, this is to like move the bracket up or down or out. I guess, I don't know. It's in there. It's being supported. This is the adapter. Alright, whatever. I'm connected. That's all that matters. Let's go for that. How much longer do I have on the Cinebench one? Oh, it's done. 30 minutes has gone by. Hi. Hi, yeah, that's the camera. 18:29. Just like that sheet up. Certainly like not the test of capability I was looking to do, but let's just see where we left off. So overclocked. I've gained about 50% in like a stability test, not even like pushing hard. Well, I guess I have gained 50% in cores as well. So I'm going from 8 by 16 to a 12 by 24. That is a 16. That is a 50% improvement in like just capacity. So that's mad, I guess. Alright, we'll let that go. We'll let everything chill out. We'll start our baseline because pretty sure that means we're stable. I'd hope we'd be stable at like baseline performance. Expecting them to be here, that's what I look for. All this is just cooling down now. You boys. So, I just wanted to stream the benchmarking and testing process. I may put that on hold. I got other shit I gotta do. So I gotta do dinner for tonight. I gotta do dinner tonight. I have to plan for D&D for tomorrow. This is all up and running now, so I'm actually in pretty good shape. It's a matter of making sure, I don't know. Oh, the processor's right there. What am I gonna do? I am going to stream, do like an actual stream to test the headroom on top of streaming and like just like what my effects are. So I don't know. Stay tuned for that. Um, I may do more tests like this in the future. Um, but I think like the next time I'm doing this, I'll actually be um not working on this computer. So I'll also hopefully have my nicer camera arm. I think before we call it quits, even though I haven't put any OCs on it yet, let's do some glory runs. CPU down to 40, GPU temp down to 38. That's roughly. Oh shit! No. Stop. Off. I just want a glory run. CPU temp. Give it a second to drop back down to 40. And we'll see what like my setups end up being. We're down about 42. So 19954. What's the astroturf? It's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm actually gonna log these because I'm gonna do a more robust session on this later. Let's give me a heaven run. Then we're going to hit the heaven benchmark, please. Yeah, no, like on the single actual run, 19954 is better than 50% improvement. So our last heaven score was a 3000. Was a 3847. Like in benchmark, and I'm not also running Cinebench at the same time. We're getting 270 frames per second. It's pretty fucking dope. It's we're gonna do basically the one-shot test. It's also gonna make me like need to rerun my test for a lot of stuff. I need to like it's my audio test to see what my noise floor sounds like. It's gonna be annoying to like get the RGB on this setup properly though. That's silly. Like it's a bit more than a two. It's actually a little less than a 2 hertz, but you'll see when I actually set it up. But like 600 frames per second. That's dumb. That's fucking dumb. Alright, we're going to close this out. We'll just shoot for the superposition 4K. No, we'll compress on standard. Let's do a 4K test. I forgot. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. Just let me go back. 4K optimized. This works so well. Like, I'm actually really happy with how this is going. So in unit engine 2, I kind of miss the white cables. Sorry, I'm looking at the picture of the computer now. Like, I kind of miss the white cables. So I'm going to clarify the stuttering and hitching that you're seeing on the stream is artifacting from the capture card and the laptop that's trying to stream it. I'm in the way of the. I'm gonna move my camera. I'm in the way of like the results, but it is smooth doing 140 frames per second right now. Like this, what you're seeing, the issues you're seeing are entirely a function of the fact that my capture card and laptop can't keep up with this. Yeah, this is 3x in this. So superposition 4K on an overclock on my 2060 was 7,000. Well, not 3x because it'd be 21 if it was 3, but this is a very healthy margin. So superposition, let's hit up some 3D mark. Okay, so the one time that we got Speedway to run, we got a 2054. Like the heat radiating off of the GPU is a little bit. It actually runs smoothly. It doesn't look like a stuttering mess. I'm on everything. So is I have to look at like what else we test here. So we're getting 60 frames per second on. Yeah, we're getting cinematic speeds of 24 frames per second. This is pretty cool. So last Speedway score was a 2054, 5,000. Average for this card is a 6,000. Best is 6451. So we're not gonna do Time Spy because Time Spy takes a little bit more time to run. Oh, huh. Enable window mode. It's useful to check reliability, stability of your system. It can help you identify faulty hardware or if better cooling. That's something buying or building a PC upgrade. Yeah, that's cool. I effectively done one. So let's go on and hit this Port Royal. See, after we do Port Royal, we'll probably switch over and do my few game tests. And I will set up my Puget test, my Puget Bench test while I get out of here for dinner. And I'll probably go offline after I hit run on Puget Bench. Is there a way to skip the demo and go straight to the So we need to just go down from this. 4 more as a ray tracing test. '63, so that's looking pretty steady. Oh, it's the thing from Time Spy. I guess I gotta look at Speedway again and see what from Port Royals and Speedway. Hello. Evening. How's it going, Fire Legend? So we're just getting into a little bit of benchmarking since I just finished the build. Oh, good. Just been checking this game out. What game you been checking out? Oh, have you been checking out PC Building Simulator? I'm sorry, I forgot I was streaming PC Building Simulator. Uh, I'm streaming in PC Building Simulator because give me a second, I gotta go to the thing. So I've been streaming in PC Building Simulator because I've been building my PC. So I couldn't find like an actual like just tech building channel. I could have just streamed and just chatting or whatever. But I was streaming, updating my computer. I just got it together a little over an hour ago, so I'm running benchmarks and stress tests. Stress test went well. I'm only running on a baseline clock setup right now. I have not done any overclocking. I haven't even like gone in and set like the actual memory times. Oh, sorry. I got junk in my eye. So, uh, I'm guessing that's 64 gigs. It is. Oh wait. 32. Yes, yes, I can math. Yes, it is 64 gigs of RAM. It's two 32 gig sets, 1800 megahertz, 16, 19, 19, 39, I think. No, so I do between like streaming and stuff, I do video production work, and I needed a little bit more headroom as he has really increased the prices. So from when I bought it, and thank you for the follow. Um, let's see. When I initially bought this RAM cost me, I think, about $200 because I bought like 1800 CL16 back in 2020, like even before the markets went insane on like pricing during COVID. Oh, not bad for 648. Oh no. I got so that $200 was for a 32 gig kit. Actually, I think I still got the sticker on the box. I'll go look for it later. I gotta start the next test. Give me 1 second so I can get this up and running. So I normally would be a little smoother with this, but I'm operating off of a laptop that is not made for streaming. So there's a little bit of jank. But compared to my upgrade, so you did a 14.5. What did we get on this last time? Our previous Port Royal score was a 5,000. I think I need to run Cinebench on my actual PC. It's worth checking out. So I did a Cinebench run earlier. I think I was doing 20. I think I hit like 18,000 or something. Oh yeah, no. So I'm coming from a 2060 Super to a 3090 Ti. So it's a little bit of uplift in performance. Let's see. I'm not going to run Time Spy this time because I don't want to take all the time for it. So we're going to run the Forza Horizon 5 benchmark, 18K on Cinebench as well. I think so. Yeah, I think it's I think I did 18K on Cinebench. I'm ballparking because I didn't actually write this set of numbers down. I take like more time when I'm doing like actual benchmarking to let things return to ambient, and then run it again. Uh, but all of this is stock. So processor when it came out the box. I've disabled all of ASUS's auto tuning. Um, RAM memory timing has not been set. And the GPU has not been hit with anything, but it's like out the box OC. So this is just like, hey, let me see where this is falling. I'm gonna do an actual like baseline test probably later today. I don't know. I got other stuff I gotta do. I've been locked in here for most of the day, and my wife is a little upset, so we're gonna go out to dinner. So let's get into settings. She's not like mad mad. It's just it'd be a good idea to go spend some time with my wife. All right, let's we're just gonna go and hit it with everything. So we're gonna go and run this with ray tracing. So I've said this before, but like you're gonna see some stuttering on the stream. It's buttery smooth over here. That's more a limitation of the laptop and the capture card that this is being pumped into. I'm pretty sure it's more a limitation of the laptop. But yeah, it was supposed to be a relatively simple upgrade because I was hoping I could really just pull the GPU. Well, anytime you pull your processor, it's going to be a pain, especially because I was switching from a 240 rad to a 360. I was going to have to do a bit of work to like rerun all my fans. Um, but it is it took some doing to get done, but it is done and it is pretty. I'm happy. Optimizing your PC, please wait. Oh, welcome, thank you for the follow. I normally stream a lot of Destiny, a lot of Forza. I'm benchmarking on games that I play. I want to get back into playing Cyberpunk. But like my 2060 could not handle streaming and playing the games, so I had to like take a break from a lot of my PC games I was playing. Um, Another one was so I mostly like play stuff on my Xbox. Um, well, thank you. I appreciate your kindness on this lovely Saturday. Um, but now I think I have headroom to stream and play games again. Um, I'm excited to like get back into doing like high quality photo stuff in Forza. So we are hovering around with extreme settings, ray tracing on for Forza 110 frames per second. This is wild, yo. Hitting 120. Oh, but along with the what is it? The GPU upgrade, I also upgraded the processor, going from a 50, excuse me, not 58, a 3800 XT to a 5900X. Um, so I didn't do like a whole platform update, um, but I at least did like sort of the big pieces. I'm a big Valorant fan, so my PC can still keep up with their older settings. That's dope. I I never really fucked with Valorant like that. At least I haven't tried it for real. But I also am not the biggest fan of CS:GO. So Valorant, just like CS:GO and whatever the Riot extended universe is called. So like it's interesting, but it's not my cup of tea. Like my shooter poison of choice is Destiny. 116 FPS. Excuse me, 119. That's pretty good. That's the funny thing, though. I'm not really a CS:GO person. What is it? I always make the joke that Valorant just looks like CS:GO with waifus. Y'all hang tight. I'll be right back. Just as I'm done with all of this, I get this, which is my new microphone stand. So it's a microphone stand, but I was using. Oh Jesus Christ! This is falling out. Wow. It's a mic stand, but I was going to use it as a camera arm for my webcam. Nope, take your time. I'll be here for at least one or two more tests. It'll be time for dinner. So next we're going to hit the four. So for me, the punk of cybers. Oof, my stomach is hurting too. Oh, this runs. Like I oh, additional cable. Okay. Settings. Okay. Graphics. Ray tracing ultra. No DLSS. Do it the hard way. And apply. It's me. Hello. Welcome back. But yeah, my new microphone arm finally arrived. My mic arm that I'm not going to be using as a mic arm. Ooh. Oh, let me, run benchmark. 600 FPS for a few seconds there. Ow! So, function is up, down. We're doing 60 FPS in Cyberpunk. Respectable, respectable. I want this basically on the verge of coming out. $70, $80. Respectable, respectable. Alright, let me put this back in. I need at least like 0, 1, 2, 3. So touches. Have you turned on high performance on Windows? I don't think so. Yeah, so this will do it. We'll give that a look in just a second. And I also want to so 67 average FPS, max was 98, Cyberpunk Ultra was previously only running at 25 FPS. I think that did it. Sorry, I missed your answer. No, I didn't. I don't think I have. Let's go to Windows Power Settings. While that does that, we're going to start up one last round of tests. Oh, actually, let me just alt F4 power settings. Oh, nope. It is on performance mode. I already have performance set. It's just been so long since I did it, I kind of forgot. So I am getting rid of this trusty old microphone arm that I've had since I started streaming. I was using it briefly as a webcam arm. It was not doing what I needed it to. No worries, just checking because some people forget. Yeah. No, I understand. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, they've changed their construction on this. That is interesting. This is odd. Huh. That's really odd. Sorry, I'm looking at how this mechanism attaches, but we are now going to go into data test benchmark. We're only going to run the relevant one. We're going to do this. I wish I could tell it not to do the Fusion one in 8K, but we are going to go on and just slap it with both. Memory VR path registry. That's fine. We don't need that one. Should be fine. Okay, so that is, there we go. All right. So we have webcam. So what we're looking at right now is the Puget Bench test for DaVinci Resolve, which is like my main video and photo effects software. So test with the things you use. As I use this, this gets tested. Mostly because I don't have any one project that's like big enough to like actively automate and test this type of stuff. The Puget Bench one is V good. Okay, and then let's see. I could just like swap these around when I need to. Oh wait, you're using Windows 10. I am still on Windows 10. Mostly because I've been too lazy to update to Windows 11. Alright, let's see. Move this monitor out the way. So, I think I'm gonna move my mic arm up. Oh, this one has to come off. Yeah, like I have like no real, oh, I don't want to upgrade because Windows 11 has yada yada yada. Ryan doesn't even check his updates. I check my updates, like I'm like on like all the latest service packs and stuff. I just haven't put in the work to do the Windows 10 update. I have to like do the whole uh, trusted platform manager exemption thing, which is a small pain in the ass, but it's still a pain of something I have to do. I'm also now concerned about updating. Sorry for this lovely view. Because I have a software license that like bound to your OS and processor, and I just re-rolled it. It is annoying to say the least. Let's see. I'm gonna put this one. Come on up, buddy. Sorry, give me a second. Yo, this thing is annoying as fuck. What the hell? There we go. That's because it was like being pulled. Okay, that mic arm is where it's going to live. I fold it away. It will live there. Oh yeah, Lulu. Yes. Now this mic arm goes where that mic arm used to live. And then need to apply friction so it doesn't just rocket itself back. Apply friction here. Oh, you piece of shit. Half a turn there. Give me half a turn more here. And it's static. Now the only issue is I have to like make sure I know what I'm doing when I lock the camera off. Alright, so I will show you what I've been working on. Because Puget Bench is anything if not exciting to watch run. So I'm going to put you away here. Sorry, 1 second. I need to make sure this will actually stay. A lot of tension. It'll creep a little bit on me. And just put it away like this. Sorry, I'm figuring this out. I can honestly probably slide it back some more. And I'm going to keep that facing down because I don't want that staring at me. You. Set the GPU load steadily creeping up. Water. CPU dumps are staying pretty steady. And then give me an extension. Do you have every game? No, I do not have every game, but I have a lot of games. There are quite a few I don't have. Because I get games that like my friends like, hey, let's play this together, and then I ultimately end up being the one that's like, I don't have time to play that game. Good choice though. Oh, thank you. Like, yeah, the ones that oh wait, are you talking about like what you see on the shelf or what's like on my Steam library? Because like I don't know. I don't know like what has inspired the question of do I have every game? And all right, that is reconnected. So while Puget Bench runs, oh no, it just seems like you have a decent amount. I have a few. I've been collecting games on. Oh, let me not do that while that's running. I've been collecting games on Steam for quite a while. 1 second, we're gonna switch over. Haha, picture in picture. I thought about streaming. You should. It's fun. Um, I say like I started off pretty frugally when I started doing my streaming setup and stuff. My setup is no longer like a cheap setup. Like it started off because I have like the camera that I'm looking at me right now. Is honestly like a lot of people's like in-game streaming camera. So that one right there. So what I was just setting up to explain, I have, we're gonna pull it down to this camera. I have, it's actually kind of neat. I have this little web camera. Honestly, for most people starting off streaming, I recommend this. This is an amazing like little cheap camera. It's like $30 on Amazon, and like the big picture you're seeing is what's coming off of this camera. It's 1080p. The colors are fine. Image quality is pretty good, all things told. Um, this is a Canon EOS RP. This is for a lot of people. It's their like that's the camera they want to work up to. I think if you shop smart, you can find these for like $400-500. The lens, not so much. That's $1,000 lens. But I do photography and video stuff on the side, so I justify. Like, I initially got into streaming because I wanted stuff like that. But what I was doing was this microphone arm should, in theory, hold this shot. I really got it because I also do like Warhammer 40k and minis and stuff, and I wanted a view of my desk. And now I have a nice top-down angle to show working on minis and stuff when I do like mini painting streams. And I can even adjust the camera and all that kind of stuff now. I don't think I will use Facecam. I was just wondering what will make the stream smooth. Like, do I use OBS or Twitch Studio? I would use OBS. I think if you're getting started, I have not seen what Twitch Studio is. I'm imagining Twitch Studio is a fork of OBS because everything that streams is like a fork of OBS because everybody else costs money. Oh yeah, this is the computer that we built today. But yeah, everything's a fork of OBS. Streamlabs for a long time was you did miss the build. The build was last night and earlier this morning. You can always go back in the bot and find out. No, I'm not gonna force you to go watch me like struggle through. But it was fun. All we really changed because changed out the radiator for a 360 from a 240. Of course, like I said, changed out the GPU, and then of course all the wiring had to be redone as well because one, the GPU uses an entirely different, bigger power set. Then I had to change out my PSU because I had to go from an 850 to 1,000 watt. So thank you. It hasn't really been tuned, so well, luckily, they're already all of these were already plugged into headers. And then this bar right here is being fed off of the CPU block because I figured I'd have them just run the same thing. The GPU's RGB is whatever came stock. Sorry, just checking my other chest. Whatever came stock because I think I gotta get like Zotac's built-in RGB utility. So we'll see what I gotta do. But yeah, like you said, like the G skill Trident Z was fun. But this is just one. I'm probably gonna try to do a server build before. Oh, can I do that there and then still have this on? I can. So you can see what I'm excited about. I can kind of cross the streams. So I have like my mic arm that like extends out to over here. and it can extend over this arm. So I can do like my PC build camera. Oh my god, oh, I've made a mistake. I can do my PC build camera and then run that there, or I can get like the top down shot I wanted while I was building, and I had to fight my other mic arm for it. Now I can just extend over here and upside down. I don't want it upside down though. I can get inside. Welcome to the inside. Welcome to the inside of the computer. Sorry for the movement. Sorry for the movement. Yeah, I'll let me make that one small. Yeah, sorry for that. And then I can just use this as a high angle camera for just general other shit. Doesn't make my brain function. Yeah, sorry about that. So that's about it. I'm actually gonna go on and take off because I gotta get dinner. Is there anyone on the I think we might just call it a day. But no, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you come around and hang out and see some of the other fun stuff that I do. Uh, I don't build PCs that often, but whenever I do try to stream it just because like I like sharing this process with people. But let's look down on me. Hello. So I'm also happy that that's finally here, even though it's here like after I wanted it for doing my PC building, but we'll see how I use it in the future. So thanks for hanging out. Take care.